Sound check. Hello. Bum. What is that sound? Ow! Ow! That was the sound. There it is. Okay, it's fixed. Ha! No, no, it's not the stinger sound. I was hearing something like blowing into the microphone. It was like a subtle sound of wind. Oh wait, maybe it's like from the thingy. Like, let me just like mute this shit real quick. Yeah, I think it was like from the lo-fi thingy that I was playing in the background. It's like, where's that wind coming from? But anyways, let's greet everyone that's here right now. Hello, hello, Von Pikachu. Welcome to the stream. Chase, let me just mute my my Twitch. I'm tweaking out. I'm hearing myself. Hello, Von Pikachu. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Chase. Thank you for the first redeem. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Seven. Welcome to the stream. Ricey. Welcome to the stream. Chase. Hello. Wait, I already read Chase. Scrolling down. Hello, Timeless. Welcome to the stream. Sav. Welcome to the stream. And then look over here. Hello, Wabi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. And that is it. Hello, everyone. Welcome. We are going to be having a writing stream again today. We're just gonna vibe. It's a productive day. If you've got something you need to do, then you can do Pomodoro with us. As usual, right? We're gonna have like a set timer and we're gonna be doing whatever we need to work on during the work session, and during breaks we can yap with each other. That's how it goes. It helps us become productive. I don't know. I think it's a psychology or like something. But yeah, it's very useful. It's been helping me a lot in focusing on what I need to do. Like settings, putting on set amount of a set timer on when I can do things is actually super good, right? And getting conditioning, yippee! But let me ask first, chat, how's your day been so far? Oh, perfect. Because you need to work on 3 assignments. That's perfect then. It's actually super useful. So if you haven't tried Pomodoro yet, it might be super useful for you. I pretty much usually set mine for 30 minutes of like work session, 30 to 35, and then 10 minutes of like breaks. Tiring because we had to do a 3 kilometer march in boots and rain. That is very tiring indeed. I am now a learner driver. Learner driver, is it like you're studying how to actually drive a car? Is that what that means, or like is that like a different term? I'm not familiar with. It's been good, Ray. I slept yesterday soundly and I forgot to watch the stream. It's okay. Rest is very important. Prioritize your health first, right? If you get sick, then you get bedridden, and then you can't watch more streams because you're just lying in bed the entire day, right? Always prioritize your health first before anything else. You get a license to drive with the instructor, basically. I see. That's pretty. I've never done. Um, I've never done driving test or whatever it's called, driving exam, whatever. Never got my driver's license. I'm way too scared to actually just drive. I easily not. I wouldn't say I easily panic, but I tend to fall asleep easily when I'm in a vehicle, be it a motorcycle or a car or a bus or a train. I easily fall asleep when I'm sitting there unless I'm talking to someone. So I never really bothered trying to get a license. Just studying for basic theory test and advanced theory test before I get a learner license. I see. Lando with a 25 streak. You're streaking? Are you winning, Rika? I guess I had a pretty restful day. My mood surprisingly is quite okay today. I after my energy drink, my mood is actually has actually skyrocketed. Welcome, Dark Kana. Welcome to the stream. Yapping while driving. Don't yap while driving. Don't do that. Me without a license. Yippee! I mean, I don't think not having a, a license is a bad thing unless you really want to drive. I mean, it's good when you're going on a road trip, right? You've got your friend. There's three people behind. There's three people or four people who knows how to drive, and then you can take shifts driving if you're going for a very long drive. I do know how to drive though. The only thing I know is how to drive people insane, either with memes, jokes, puns, or in bed. Yeah, if you live in the province, you're license free, right? I am license free. I have the license to res. That's all I have. Did you guys have anything good today? I actually just had a wonderful set of meals today. I had what was my breakfast? So midnight snack because I didn't have dinner. I had two ham sandwiches, one cooked ham and one chicken ham each. The bread I use is pandesal. I added some hot sauce in it, and it's just pretty much that. And then for breakfast, right? Breakfast, I had soy milk with arnibal. It's the same arnibal or sugar syrup that you use in taho, and then I added a tiny bit of honey and a little bit of like artificial sweetener. And then for din dins, I had sweet and sour pork. Remember when I said I had sweet and sour fish fillet back then? Sweet and sour fish. My mom kept the sauce, and then we glazed the uh what do you call it, pork fillet, pork fillet with it, and then it was super good. I still prefer the fish though. I prefer the fish because it's more tender, it's more crunchy. I don't know how to explain it, right? Like I guess it's the fats from the meat that kind of fucks up with the batter. Maybe you should use a different type of batter when you're using pork. However, right, like the fish was spot on. It's the layer of breading or like coating was thin and very crisp. And I got my favorite baby dragon. How are you? You are not the first person. Well, you are the first person that called me a baby dragon, but welcome, Abbas. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing quite well. I can't believe Asha called me a toddler. I am fucking dying inside right now. I just saw her message while we were like talking about Lando was talking about stuff, and I was like, no, I can't share details though. But like, I can't believe I got called a toddler. The baby? No, please. Well, I will lurk now because I gotta lock in. All right, happy locking. It's okay, Ray. I can't believe I got called a freaking toddler. I'm not even like a happy locking in. No, that's actually freaking accurate, right? We need to fucking lock in. We love babying you. Oh, that's so sweet. I thought I was the mommy. What the fuck is happening? What is this role reversal all of a sudden? What is this reverse dom? He's like, oh, you're the baby now. Get Uno reverse. You want me to cry? You want me to cry like a baby? You want to go? You want me to go like? I'm dying of cringe. I'm pretty sure my mom can hear me from my room. Holy fuck! No, no, that's a pacifier. I'm sorry. It's actually pretty cringe though. Can we not? Can we only have one pacifier redeem per stream? I'm dying inside. No, please don't clip it. Don't clip it. You can't do this to me. You can't. You can't do that. Thank you for the sandwich. But that sounds so convincing. Looking yummy. I'm a snack. Wait till you see the entire meal. So yeah. I don't know what to say, so I just like so yeah. Anyways, chat. You want me to be a grandma next, huh? I haven't practiced grandma in a so very long time. So I can't really do a grandma voice at the moment. It's been a while. Like I don't know, honestly, it's really been a while. Namamas ka po. Ano namamas ka dyan? Bakit hindi ka pa nag-hugas ng pinggan, ha? Sorry. Namamas ko ka na agad. O hindi ka pa nagmamano, iho. Baka gusto mo naman mapakita ng respeto sa lola mo. Ay, I'm dying. No, please. Kung kaya hugasin ko. Oh, whoa. Bakit hindi ka muna maglampaso? Ha? Para kaka-computer mo. I'm just kidding. Let's stop there. I'm actually kind of cringing. I should have said ilang paso. So Pikachu would have said, ikaw kaya ilang paso ko? Which is like, I'm gonna wipe the floor with you. In both contexts, right? It means gonna beat you up. Would have been funnier. Hugasin. Well, like, it could be wash you out, right? Get washed out. Kasi kaka-cellphone. Kaka-cellphone mo yan eh. We're just speaking in Tagalog, right? Ano, Lando? Kanina ka pa dyan. Tinanghali ka na ng gising. Kaka-computer mo kagabi. Di ka pa ba kilos? Nako. Just like that typical Filipino mom, right? God forbids, when they call you palamunin, you're gonna fucking die inside. I'm stream for now to lock in. Alright, Sam. Happy locking in. So, chat, what is something that's kind of like memorable for you that brought flashbacks? I know. Well, what are your flashbacks? Chat, have you ever experienced something very scary when you were a kid? Okay, let me tell you a story back then. Okay, this is not really traumatic, but it was a story that kind of like stuck to me back then. It's not even a story, it's like an experience for me rather. So when I was a kid, I always knew that chicks or chickens come from eggs, right? So when I was a kid, I I opened the fridge, took out an egg, and freaky sat on it and just waited for it to hatch. I was sitting on it for hours. I put a pillow underneath and then sat on it. I was like, I wanted it to hatch and all of that, right? Then all of a sudden, my mom, I was like, I was shaking it and I was like, oh, maybe it's gonna hatch soon. So I went to my mom and showed her the egg and I was shaking it. And all of a sudden, I actually accidentally just squeezed too hard and the eggshell broke and it out came mush, right? Like the freaking egg yolk and the egg white just like came drooping down. And I started crying because I said I killed my son or daughter. I killed my chick. No. I think I was like 6 back then. Ever since I was a kid, I have a pretty strong grip. I think most of us have pretty strong grips. My young, I don't know about my middle sister. I have strong grips on my fingers. So even though I didn't train much my fingers back then. Like I have a pretty strong grip. My youngest sister has a pretty strong grip when it comes to hugging. I remember back then when she just likes uppies so much, so I'd carry her and throw her up and then catch her over and over. We have a 10 years age gap, right? So I was like 11 or 10, both 11 or so, and then my youngest sister just keeps on clinging on to me. So there's this one time that I just freaking decided to put her down, but she didn't want to get put down. So she just like clung onto my arm. Dude, I was shaking my arm on top of the bed and she's not letting go. Like I lifted her and she's not letting go. It's like no fucking way. She's like a freaking monkey. No, ain't no way. You just said you got a strong grip after sitting on an egg. I mean, I'm not gonna confirm nor deny what type of grip I'm good at. I wouldn't let go too. I mean, that's how kids are, right? They just like they're very clingy. They love having fun. She just like kept on clinging onto my arm. It's actually insane. Jesus, what is that supposed to mean? What is that for, Lando? Why are you so surprised? Hmm. We don't have context to what your reaction to is. So I'm just like, oh yeah, religion. Anyways, um, there's also this one time that there's this one time that I actually was opening a chocolate. So, chat, have you ever had a chocolate wafer called Hello? Let me open it. Let me show you what it looks like, okay? For all the people in the chat who does not know what Hello is, I love this. I love this so much. It is one of my go-to chocolates when I was a kid. I mean, it still exists. You just rarely see it nowadays. Let me open that. Browser 2. Yes. Yes. There you go. That is the Hello. It's a wafer. Chocolate wafer. I like it a lot. But it's kind of hard as a kid to open those, right? So what I did was I took a knife. I took a knife and I tried opening it. And kids shouldn't be playing with knives, right? They shouldn't. They should ask adults for help and stuff like that. And I accidentally stabbed my finger or sliced my finger. Not fully, right? Just like made a cut on my finger because I was trying to open it and I started bleeding. It was just a small amount of bleeding. It was just a tiny amount of bleeding. But then our house helper, right? We used to have a nanny or a maid back then when we were young because both of my parents were working. My dad was working overseas, my mom was working at a bank. So I was just like, it's just me and my little sister and our maid. And while we were there, right? While we were there, I cut myself, and the maid just thought, you know what? I'm gonna make this kid cry even more. But I was already in tears because it hurt. Our maid said, our maid said, hala, bakit mo pinaglalarahan yung kutsilyo? Dumudugo ka, mamamatay ka na. In English, she's like, why were you playing with a knife? Oh my God, you're bleeding. You're gonna die soon. I was like, I started crying. And I started crying for like an hour or so. My mom came home and I was just sitting at a corner and I just ran up and hugged her and said, Mama, I'm gonna die. Mamatay na raw ako. I just started crying like an idiot. I didn't know. I didn't know better, right? I was a kid. I didn't know. But our maid told us that I was dying, so I was just like crying there. I was like, if I was crying for an hour or a little bit more until my mom came home, and I just said, "Ate said I'm gonna die because I got a cut." I just cried. Started crying. I was just like this. I just started crying. Like, funnily enough, it wasn't true. But like, I was just insane that she told me that I was going to die because of a small cut. Needless to say, right? She got scolded very hard for scaring me like that. I can't believe it. Like, oh, kid, you're gonna die. Like, no. So, anyways, that was like some of my memorable experiences as a kid. I used to play lots of hide and seek when I was younger. I would just like hide on different places. Unironically, I am a cat, so I love fitting myself in tight places. So I would go underneath the old freaking chairs. They're like spiral chairs that's made of like sticks. Oh, let me see. What's that? Oh, this is rattan. What was that? I think it was a straw chair or something. Let me just find it. Like this one. Holy shit! I found something that's actually quite similar to it. Holy crap! So when I was younger, I would either hide inside boxes. But the no cat ears for horns is kind of cute. Isn't he just like Elfka? So this one, right? There's like the type of chair, somewhat similar. Okay, not exactly this one, but quite similar to this. I used to have a chair. We used to have chairs that's somewhat similar to this, and pretty much right. Let me circle this, zoom it up. I don't know if you can see my mouse, but like underneath that, there's a hole, and I just curl up and just hide there. And when someone actually tries to lift it up, right? They just try to lift it up a little bit. Like if my dad tries to find me, I just like cling on to the edges and I just like cling onto the freaking chair. And they're like, whoa, they're actually not here. And just like sticking there, like the Mission Impossible. I love hiding like that. There are times like when I play hide and seek and I just like spread my arms and legs open on the freaking wall because we have like certain narrow hallways that goes to the bathroom and I just like stay there and just like I just like freaking cling onto it for my life so I don't lose hide and seek. And then my dad would just be like, "Where are they?" And I just like after a while because I'm pretty sure my dad saw me, right? He just pretending that he didn't see me and he's slipping. I just start crying because I don't know how to get back down. I can get up, but I'm just like super scared to get back down. Those memories are super special to me. They're super fun memories. I love climbing when I was a kid. There we had like doors, screen doors. Well, not really screen doors. They're like I don't know how to explain it. It's like is it a Chinese screen door? What kind of screen door is it? That is not it. Well, anyways, we had a sliding screen door back then, and then I would climb that. I would climb that shit and just like hide there because there's like a certain area in our house that is kind of like how do I explain this? There's like a glass there, right? There's glass there. You can peek through it and stuff after climbing the door, and I just stay there for quite a bit from time to time. That is where I hide when I was a kid, quite often, and I just like climbing things. So I just chill there. What else was there? I remember back then. My grandpa was super freaking scared for me because I just like came up to him, right? I love giving people food because like I love eating and I love sharing my food with others. So what I did back then was I just walked up and just saw this. I was like, "Oh, Mentos!" Outside of the wrapper, and just brought it to my lolo and said, "Lolo, gusto mo Mentos?" And then he saw it and he realized it's rat poison. And you're like, did you eat any of this? My grandpa looked so freaking concerned. I said, "Di Papa, I got three in my hands." Luckily enough, right? I freaking share food first before I eat it because like I'm very mindful like that. Hey, you wanna try my food first? Whenever I offer food, I let other people have the first bite. Dude, I was like offering rat poison as a kid. Holy crap. They're like memories, right? It's crazy ass memories. Was it asbestos? I don't know. I think it's Racomil or something. Was it Racomil? Racomil? It's like a rat poison that looks like mothballs back then. Have you ever seen mothballs? Chad, have you ever... Whoa, looks kind of like very dirty hands. Actually, maybe it wasn't rat poison. Maybe it was mothballs that I found. Now that I think of it, it looks more like mothballs. But anyways, my grandpa said it's rat poison, so I'm not really sure. But like this is what it looked like back then. Right? As a kid, you just see something white. It looks kind of weird. And I was like, wow, Mentos. Yum. I guess this is like the reason why a lot of things are health hazards for kids. I didn't even sniff it. I don't even know what it was. I just picked it up. It's like, wow, someone's laying freaking Mentos all over the place. It's like the Mentos bunny instead of the Easter bunny. Why did they make it look like candy? Why did they make Tide Pod looks like candy? Why are Tide Pods look like that? Right? Right? Makes you wonder if Tide Pod not good, why look food? It looks like a very cute, like freaking candy that's off like a freaking lollipop or something. I mean, unironically, right? You see freaking Tide Pod, it actually just looks like candy. Like I swear, it actually looks like it, right? Let's show it up. I don't even think I need to show it, right? But like, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like, just look at this shit right here. I mean, surely it can't just be me that like looks at this and say, "Wow, that looks like super good." It looks like a freaking festive candy, just like a candy cane or something. Crazily enough, right? Totally doesn't look like a detergent. It just makes you wonder. Yummy Tide Pods. Well, that is the thing, right? It's actually super scary. Not helping that a lot of people made the freaking Tide Pod eating trend and kind of like fucking fucked up a lot of people. I think doing stuff is actually super. A lot of stupid stuff is bad. Holy crap! I cannot stress out enough how many people make like a lot of like bait videos that actually just fucks up other people because a lot of people who consume social media are freaking kids. Kids or people who don't know better. Like they go to TikTok and see people, yo, if you alright, we can just chill for a bit while waiting it out. Pika, can you set it to yapping first? Maybe we yap for 30 more minutes before we start the thing. Can we have this set to just chatting first? The category, I mean. Thank you. Huh. Oh my gosh. My back hurts. That's kind of good though. But like, I fully rested, but my back hurts quite a bit. So, how are you guys doing? I honestly don't know what to say during ad break sometimes, right? Because I want people to be included into the chat, and I just don't know what to say in between. It gets kind of like awkward. So yeah, going back, right? There's like a lot of people who consumes TikTok, Vines, or whatever back then, like trendy shits, YouTube Shorts, Facebook Reels, whatever. People who do that tend to be a lot more. I wouldn't really say illiterate, just non-digital native, and some people are just a bit ignorant, and they see something. Oh, thought by challenge, and they take it for real. They take it seriously, and people just jump on the trend, and it fucks people over quite hard. Like, unironically, I had someone back then who actually microwaved their spoon because they saw it on social media. They're like, "Wow, I just read that if you freaking microwave your spoon and like put it in the if you heat up your spoon with a microwave, it actually just what do you call it? You microwave your spoon, it's easier to scoop out ice cream." Yeah, and there are people who actually does that. So yeah, it's actually kind of like crazy because like there are people who gets fooled by those, and those people are like not tech savvy or just ignorant or don't know much, right? Just like how fake news spreads, so it's kind of like scary at times. Sarcasm also is kind of like very niche, I guess. Right, if your back is having pain, sa lampas lang yan. I'll give the person a Darwin Award. You can't say that because there's a lot of people who don't know how to use a freaking microwave properly. Like, imagine it's a kid and they don't know what to do, or let's say it's someone who's never worked on a microwave back then. Like, remember the different places, different cultures. Do you remember back then in the Philippines, a lot of people from the provinces go to the main cities to work as maids. And they kind of botch up microwaves because they put spoons or silverwares into the microwave. Like, not everyone is privileged enough to like learn stuff or own stuff beforehand. Microwave your eggs, get them hard boiled faster. And ironically, microwave egg is bad, but it does. You can cook eggs in microwaves, but why would you? Like, just fucking use a pan, dude. You can do it, but like it will pop, so you need to like cover it properly. And like it would be extremely overcooked. So why would you do that? Because anything that gets overcooked is bad. Not just like for health reasons, but like texture wise, it fucks up the flavor as well. Like, why would I want eggs that doesn't have a creamy yolk, right? I am a very picky eater in terms of like texture. Like, people would be surprised, like, "Oh, this food tastes good." It's like, that's okay. And then they're like, "Why? Does it taste bad?" No. Well, what is it? The texture is bad. Like, I can actually see if the food is actually just like came straight out of the freezer or something. Did you know you can cook steak in the dishwasher? It's not worth it. Nando, I will bite you if you don't stop. What are you gonna say next? You can cook a turkey by slapping it like 50,000 times? Huh? Use friction. That's what it takes to get bitten? No, you only need to take a chomp redeem. You just need a chomp redeem. So that hasn't been taken in quite a while. But yeah, right? Like, there's so many things that people just like spread. There, a lot of people just like can't think of like a lot of things. I don't know about a turkey, but I can you can do it to a chicken. But that costs points. Okay, here Pikachu, have a free chomp. Chomp. You now have a dragon powers or dragon rabies. There you go. Free chomp. But anyways, right? You can cook a chicken by slapping it. You know what else can get cooked by slapping it? Me. You know, if you slap me, you're gonna get cooked. Dragon style. Why did I sound like an angry cat? What the fuck? Can I try? You're gonna slap me? Got down, alright. Alright, down, sheesh. You just get slapped by Pika. Anyways, okay, so, what is the craziest experience that you've had in high school, elementary, or something? I remember when I was in high school, I got sent to the. My parents were called to the school when I was at. Wait, that was elementary. When I was at elementary, my parents got sent to school because I was drawing hentai at class. That was a very long time ago. My teacher just like passed by during a quiz because I don't have anything else to do. I was drawing on paper. Like, what is that? Huh? I was like, no, it's not what it looks. I got my parents were cool, obviously. It was actually super funny because I'm like, I told you that I'm very social back then, right? Every time I get sent to my advisor, we just chilling. Oh, that reminds me of the time I got sent to the principal's office in fifth grade for drawing Metal Gear. Why? Is it because you were drawing guns? Because it's like Metal Gear characters have their guns, right? Is that it? I feel like that's gonna happen to me because I bring my laptop to uni. Reminds me of my classmate back, my schoolmate back in high school, right? The one that I told you guys about. The guy who just like brought porn in his bag and there was a bag inspection, so he passed it over to his freaking friend behind him, and his friend was super freaking clueless why this guy just like handed him porn. He's like, "Wow, I get to keep this." And then there was a bag inspection. It got found inside his bag instead. His parents got called. Oh shit! I remember back then. Okay, so this is like a very funny story. Okay, so I had a classmate back then. This was around high school. I think it was fourth year high school or something. And then my friend was pulled by a lot of the friends because like men cannot go inside the women's bedroom and vice versa during recollection retreats. So if you don't know what a retreat or recollection is, right? You go to a spiritual house. Well, not really like a spiritual house. It's just like a place where it's like a team building for high school students. And so there's like masses and like heart to heart talks with other people. So we went there. And then um my classmate went to the bedroom of the opposite sex, or rather got dragged because they want to talk to my classmate, right? They just like dragged them in there. And then my classmate got in trouble, got caught by one of the teachers. So my classmate obviously got sent to the principal's assistant principal's office. And and the dad just like got mad, of course. It's like, why is my child getting like this type of treatment? It wasn't my child's fault. My child got dragged into it. They got pushed into the room to like interact with the others. So like it got super awkward. The thing is, that classmate of mine and I looked quite similar back then. Especially not in front, but like when we're like standing because we have the same length of hair and stuff like that. So what happened then was my after the conversation, right? My classmate's dad wanted to comfort my classmate. So and the dad didn't know that my classmate was already outside. And I was eavesdropping. I was listening in by the door. So when they opened the door, I actually instantly just like turned around, and the dad just like put his arm around me on my freaking shoulder rather. Just put his hand on my shoulder. It's like he said, "Tara anak, punta tayo Shakey's." He was like inviting me for pizza, and I was like, "I'm not your child." And he didn't even look at me. The dad didn't even look at me. We just walked out. He just walked out, and then when the when the dad opened the door, when the dad opened the door, they saw my classmate right there, and my classmate's like, "Dad," and the dad looked at me. It's like, "Oh, I thought, I thought you were my child." I was like, in my mind's like, so no pizza. Oh my freaking god! I was willing to play the part for the free pizza. I was really to play the part for the pizza. Like, I don't mind being your child. How much shakies? Please give me free pizza. Oh my fucking god! It was like. Oh my freaking god! That was like such a freaking memorable experience. I'm sorry, it's just like you got scammed on the pizza. I think I almost scammed the dad to treat me the pizza instead. We were all just like freaking stunned, right? We were all just like looking at each other because the dad was like, "You're not my child," and it's like, I'm not your child," and then my class is like, "That's not me." Okay, so there's like also this like one thing. Maybe this might be the last story that I tell. Okay, so I was like, I don't know if you guys recall, but I told you that used to hang out at a friend's place back then after classes when I was in high school, right? I used to hang out at his place. He has a taekwondo kicking bag. We just kick it for fun, and then we just yap with other friends from time to time. One time, I stayed there for quite late. It reached around 7 p.m., 8 p.m. or so. I mean, it's not super late, but like it is late for other people, right? I hung out there, and then one of my classmates went there, and my classmates look quite similar to each other. They actually look quite alike. Their parents were best friends, and holy shit, it was like actually crazy how that freaking happened. But so my friends, both of me and his both me and my two friends were upstairs, right? We are at the top floor. There's no attic there. It's like just like the top floor is also a place with rooms and stuff. So we were at the top floor, and then one of my friends' dads just like told my friend, let's call this guy what should we name this guy? Chat. What should we name this guy? What do you think? Let's just name him Barry. Okay, let's just name him Barry. I don't want to drop real names. Anyways, he said, "Barry, I have something to tell you, son." And it's like, what is it, Dad? It was like so confused. And then my other friend's dad just was like just standing there, just watching. It's like, I've never told you this but like for a very long time, right? He said for a very long time I kind of kept it to this. He didn't know how you'd react, but you're not really my son. Hello, nameless. Welcome. So the dad just like told his son, "You're not really my son," and he was like shocked, and he just started laughing. It's like, "What do you mean, dad?" It's like, and then this guy right here, right, the dad is like, let's just call him Earl. It's like the dad is like, remember Ninong Earl? He's actually your father. So he said that my two friends were actually siblings. And he was like laughing. He said, "Quit it, dad. I know you're messing with me. Stop messing with me." And then the other friend's dad just like walked forward and knelt down and opened his arms. And he said, "Anak." Dude, they were fucking with him so hard. Both of them were on it. Both of them were like on the fucking same page. And my other friend was actually just convinced. He walked up to the other to Ninong Earl and he just like hugged him and said, "Dad." I was like, what the fuck is happening? What is this? Dude, he was so fucking convinced. It was so freaking funny to watch. I can't believe that they did that. It was super fucking funny though. I was like losing my shit there. Especially when they told me na ano, when they told me that it wasn't real. Like, "Hey, dad, you're actually my son." Dude, my classmate was so emotionally invested in that freaking fictional reunion with his fictional actual father. I was like, bro, Barry, where's the friends we made along the way? I'd fucking cry. I same, right? It's actually kind of crazy because if you think of it, they do look quite similar. I mean, he does look like his dad, but at the same time, the dads also look like their siblings, so he wouldn't like. It wasn't too far fetched, right? It could be either. It's like, why would you play with this? And the other dad also played along, dude. It was like crazy. I didn't even know how to react. I was just giggling silently, and my other friend was actually just laughing his ass off super hard during that freaking fictional reunion that they set up. Dude, I miss that guy. I miss the dads. Sadly, one of those dads already passed during COVID, so like it is super sad. Um, I don't know. Dude, that dad was super freaking funny though. He was super chill. He was super funny. Um, I don't know if I told you this story, guys, but there was this one time, right? Like whenever I stay over there, my ow, so thank you for the throw plus. Whenever I stay with them, whenever I visit, um, that dad would always like say, "Oh, tara kain," or like, "Come, eat with us," and stuff like that. So there's like this one time that he actually just like called my friend and said, "Is Reika still with you? We will bring home food. What does Reika want from Jollibee?" And I told my friend, "No, don't make them get me anything. It's ano nakakaya or it's like it's very it would make them embarrassed or some type of shit." Then my friend just said, "That burger steak daw po." So dad just bought me burger steak because my friend said I wanted burger steak. I was like, no fucking way. So I was like so shy, right? So I just wanted to dip out after talking to my friends. Said, "I think I need to go now before your dad comes back." So I started walking out. I walked out of the house and started making my way to the place where I ride the jeepney. And all of a sudden, I saw their car. Their car was passing me by. So they opened the windshield, or like the window, rather the window, not the windshield, the window. They opened the window and handed me some Jollibee while I was walking in the road. And it was more embarrassing than when I if I could would have just like eaten there. I felt like a beggar was being handed free food by a content creator. I was like, no fucking way. And there were like lots of people around me. It was like, no fucking way. It was so freaking painful. I'll never forget that. I still laugh at it every time. There's also this moment back then that every time I visit that friend's place, whenever I go there, it's around 3 p.m. when I go there because I want to just hang out at noon until evening. So I go there around 3 p.m. Funny enough, every time that I go there, right, 3 p.m. is the time where the garbage truck passes by. So every time I just pass by, his dad would just like mess with me and say, his dad would just like open the door for me and tell my friend, "Nak, nandito na yung anak ng basurero." It's like, he just says, "Son, the garbage man's child is right here." It just like, it's always when the freaking garbage collectors arrive that I just like start knocking at their door. Dude, I love people with a sense of humor. It's actually super fun. I love cracking jokes, so I really love hanging out with people who actually are quite funny as well. I love throwing jokes with one another. I love banters. It was actually super funny. What a freaking time to be alive, right? Dude, I love hanging out with other people's dads because we can share dad jokes and it's actually just super freaking funny like that. Don't take that out of context. Anyways, moving on. I remember back then, medyo gago rin ako. I'm also like very mischievous. I had this one friend who slept over here. I had this friend. Well, actually, there were like five guys that I invited for a sleepover. So we just like had like sleeping bags on the bed, or I mean on in the room. So like my bed could fit three people, and two people could sleep on the mattress there, and I take the sleeping bag. During that time, I think it was like a late birthday celebration for me, and my mom cooked lots of food, and my friend was like eating, and he said he was full because he ate before the party, or like the dinner before dinner. He ate food before dinner, and then my mom was offering more food, and he said he's already full, right? And then I said, while my mom was in the kitchen. I said, "Come on, eat more food. It's free. You don't need to feel guilty about it." And then he said, "I can't. I'm already too full." And I said, "Mama, hindi na po masarap yung luto mo, oh." I was like, "Mom, he said your cooking isn't good." And he was glaring at me and just started piling food on his plate. Because he felt bad because I said he didn't want to eat food anymore because it didn't taste good. Such a fucking bitch. Ah, fuck. He was so pissed. He was so pissed. That was also the same guy that I keep teasing daddy back then. Like, just like keep calling him daddy in front of his mom. Or like around his mom to make it awkward for him. He was like so pissed then. I think he would have choked me if he didn't know that if he didn't know that I actually would enjoy it, he would have choked me then and there. But it's like, dude, he was like so mad. Memories bring back memories, you know. Anyways, that's pretty much enough yapping. We're about to. We have 5 more minutes though before the ad break. Maybe we could yap a tiny bit more. What is there to yap about though? Let me think. Let me think. There were so many memories that it's just so hard to like cherry pick which one. Hello, I'm able. Hello, break unbreakable. I'm glad that you're able. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. First time chat. Yippee! Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. How have you been? Breathable? Huh? 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 My tummy hurts today. What the fuck did I eat? I'm too young to have back issues. And yet here we are, right? Back issues start when you're 19 or 18. It starts hurting. The moment you hit 20s, it starts hurting like a motherfucker. And once you hit 22, you really feel the effect of it. Oh, God forbid, once you hit 30, you're dying. Oh, fuck, my back hurts so much. I just read that and I'm really just physically feeling it already. It's actually insane. I'm 22, Lord. Hey, just in time, right? It's the perfect time to get back pains. It's the time when it starts actually becoming more prominent in your life. You start feeling it every day. It just starts hurting from like the lower back, and later on, it just climbs up to your spine. It's over for you, dog. See a chiropractor. Damn. Why would they need to see a chiropractor? Do chiropractors actually help with back pains? I feel like it's just a temporary thing. I think it's a posture thing, to be honest. Does actually does going to a chiropractor actually work? Does it actually help people? Holy shit! Why is my tummy hurting so much today? Like I understand having like my freaking back blown or something, or like my back hurt rather, but like my freaking belly feels like I don't know. It just freaking hurts. Huh? Lamau? Huh? Huh? Lamau? Lamau? What? Anyways, dude, this yap session was pretty fun. I just like a lot of cool freaking chill memories. I remember back then. You remember the two dads that I was talking about? I'll snooze this real quick, and then I'll take a quick maybe 5 or so minute break when it pops up because I don't know. I need to like, ugh, my tummy hurts. I had to go to like the restroom maybe, but yeah. Anyways, let's just say one more story, okay? One more story. So so the two classmates that I had back then, remember that? I mean, the two classmates I was talking about their dads, right? Their dads are actually at that time the freaking president and the vice president of the parents council of our school. So they were the head of the parents council. It's actually just super freaking funny, right? It was pretty funny because you wouldn't think that they would be the two heads of the parents council based on the stories that they had. So they're alumni, obviously, right? They graduated from the same school, but during their high school days, they were just like freaking crazy. So they were like, um, how do you say malakas man trip in English? They were pranksters, I guess, back then. So one of them would just like talk to their. I snoozed it because I'm going to use the toilet soon. So I'll just like keep the ad break there and stuff. And I'm just like telling one last story before I go on a quick break before we start the writing stream. Anyways, so going back, right? So the dad and their friends, their lackeys, their friends would just like talk to someone. Na ano, they're also within their friend group. And back then they didn't have uniforms in our school because my high school was co-ed. However, years before, it was only for guys. During their time, it was only for guys. So the people there were a lot more mischievous. So that they would just like talk to one of their friends or whatever, right? They just like talk to them, distract them. Well, the other friend would just light their maong, their denim pants on fire. They would actually just like pull out a lighter and set the freaking pants on fire. Like, dude, why would you do that? It was something that kept on being mentioned by other parents back then. They just like start putting fire on their freaking classmates' pants. It's like, dude, I thought my high school experience was crazy. You literally have this freaking group of people who just like put your pants on fire. You're fucking holy shit. That was like actually insane though. I never expected to like hear that type of story from them. It was actually also funny because back then, right, people had like they're pretty chill. Dude, they were just laughing it off. Like they weren't mad, they weren't upset. They just like go in there and just like talk about their fond experience of their batches, freaky high school experience, and they just say, "Yeah, those two guys, the principal, the president, the vice president, the parents council. Yeah, they're pretty chill guys. They love messing around. They're very funny." You know, there was this one time they just set my pants on fire, and we thought it was like a freaking joke. But we hear it enough, and you just realize they were actually fucking serious. They just light their pants on fire. So yeah, that is like one of the most memorable story I had back from like my friend's dad and my high school back then. Actually crazy. You wouldn't believe it was a private school. Sobrang gago ng mga tao. Guess you could say one of them might be a liar. Liar, pants on fire. That is true, Lado. Good job. I like that joke. But yeah, wah. The Tommy Hardy disappeared. Fuck. I can just like hop on the thing now. Bounce on it tayo. Where's the writing chat? Writing, turn that on. Turn this on. Ah, I don't want that. What is Whispering Creek? Chat, if you want to pee, right? You play this sound and you just like, oh shit, I need to pee now. How about Ocean? Wow, put them together. Cicadas, summer cicadas. That's brown noise. Pink noise. Holiday melodies. Go to the desk today. Okay, bye. Got work. Sure, leaving already? Okay. Have a nice day at work, Jerry. Oh, we got a cute doggo over here. As I start my day in quiet meditation, sometimes I can sense the pressures another presence eyeing me curiously. There's a. What is this? I heard the spirit of Baba Tea that loves Baba Tea. It's a great pick me up when my energy is low typing all day. Oh, I can put Baba Tea in here. Decor? No, actually, it's not decor. Activity. Desk? Actually, I do think it's decor. Is this boba tea? No, I don't want to quit the game. What do you mean? Okay, we can just what do you call it? Maybe that wasn't boba tea. Weird. Dim sum. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked way too much. Put some biscuits in there. Let's change the cutie over here. Let's change the spirit into this thing maybe. Alright. Let's set it up now. Timer. The 5, 10, 10, 10. 4 sessions. Okay, chat. We're gonna start doing stuff now. So if you have anything that you need to do, right? If there's anything that you need to do, like get productive with us, right? You can get productive with us. Joy Pomodoro and stuff. Okay, having fun now. BRB, gonna start writing. Also, let me get that hydrate. Just like you need a push, I didn't even need to pee. I needed to shit. Why is everyone doing stuff? Because we need to do stuff in order to get stuff done. Your stuff, you're gonna get stuffed like a turkey. One of these days, Lando, I swear. Okay, typing time. Okay, I need to use the restroom now. BRB. Hello. We're back from the throne. Why am I bald? What the frick? Just got back and I'm bald already. How? Let me back read chat a bit. Oh, she be shitting. No fucking way. It's not my fault. I was constipated for the past few days. Ha! Cat. Oh, I'm a dragon again. Alright. Fed you too much daddy sauce? It's crazy ass statement right there, Pika. Alright, let's get back to writing. Thank you. Holy shit, I'm sorry. I forgot to like put up the lo-fi music. Is this loud enough, chat? Oh, it's more than a 5-minute nap. Welcome back, Ricey. Hello, welcome. Now back to locking in. Holy crap, this shit is making me sleepy. They should have like a freaking Pomodoro freaking app with like freaking rock music or something. Can't believe it, right? I had like 6 to 7 hours of sleep with an energy drink and I'm like freaking passing out here. Thank you for the hydrate. Yum yum. Is this? Where'd you come from? Boba pole. Let's just dismiss it now. Imagine if we just change this to a sleeping stream. And we all just like sleep together on stream. Dude, I'm fucking dying. I'm just kidding. Holy fuck, the energy drink is not working though. I don't know what's wrong with it. Not enough caffeine, maybe? I had energy drink. I thought energy drink would help, but like it's just making me sleepy. I made a Gacha Kuta edit using someone's song and they saw it and she posted it on her story. Nice! Dude, I like... What if we just like did a sleepy stream and told each other bedtime stories or something? I'm so comfy. I have plenty of bedtime stories. Yippee! You want me to read chat bedtime stories instead? Yeah, it's break time. Yeah. Let me just lie down for a bit. Keep doing this and probably actually fall asleep. Oh! Oh! Why? Why would you do that? Wake up, you have work. We're on break. You have 8 minutes. Let's just chill for a bit. Let me have a very comfy position. We have an 8-minute break left or something. 8:10, 8:20. Thank you for the pats! The tracker's not detecting my face right now because I'm lying down. You might just be too sleepy for me to show the thing once the stream ends. Hey! We'll see! I am... Yum, 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 yum. I think I need my vitamin UCC. I need my vitamin UCC to wake up. Yeah, vitamin UCC. Udon, Caspi, and coffee. Fuck. Welcome home, honey. Oh, fuck, my back hurts. Okaeri nasai ko, Shujin-sama. Gohan wo taberu? Ofuro ni suru? Sore tomo watashi? Holy crap, why is like lying down on bed feel so good? Why does it feel so good? What is up with that? Okay, chat, do you prefer soft beds or firm beds? Do you prefer soft beds or firm beds? Soft is best though. I see. How about the others? Soft or firm? So firm is more on the harder part. Like let's say cotton or feathered beds are soft, and then spring beds are more firm because it's like holding you up, right? That's the difference. I pretty much am actually a cat IRL. I can sleep in any position. I'm very soft. So I prefer sleeping on firm beds because like as a soft person, sinking into a soft bed hurts my freaking back so fucking much. unironically, like if I lie down on a soft bed, I wake up with a freaking aching back. As long as I can rest my head, I will pass out. You can rest on my lap, honey. Justice for soft beds. Soft beds aren't bad. I just don't like them. Personally. Soft beds actually hurt my back. Like, I would rather sleep on the floor than sleep on a soft bed. Then why don't you share it then, Ricey? Why do I need to ask? Just share it. Just share it. Give your explanation. Why do you like soft beds? Ah. Nyam, 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 nyam. What is up with soft beds, huh? Come on. You sleep wrapped around my blanket like a ball. You don't need a soft bed to wrap around the blanket. It could be firm and you can still like wrap yourself around a comforter. Or a freaking blanket though. I could sleep on any. I see. Yeah. What stops you from like wrapping yourself around the blanket? There isn't like you need to have a bed this soft to wrap yourself in a blanket. Nah. You made another edit. Nice. Chat, you didn't see that. I didn't just take a freaking screenshot in the middle of stream. I look super cute. I was like, yo, I can use that for a thumbnail. I taking screenshots. I saw a very cute pose. Oh, this one's super cute as well. Put up the tail. We need more tail in stream. I mean, I can. GTA story playthrough, I cannot play GTA. The thing is, my ADHD would make me do anything else I can in the game aside from playing the story. I think I would freaking run over all of the civilians and just fight the cops non-endingly. That's gonna be the entire playthrough of my GTA stream. Because I tried it before, I just couldn't focus on like doing the thing. GTA is actually super fun, right? But it's just the way that my brain works. I can't hyper focus on things that I need to like focus on that easily. Hello, Jerry. Thank you for the kiss, Rudy. Here's your kiss. Mwah. I'm back. Welcome back. Dude, I swear I'm fucking dying. Like, I need energy. I need energy. We do RP. Lend me your energy. And I bought GTA 5. It got a really expensive car, but I finished the diamond mission. And my sister somehow drove it in between the two palm trees and got trapped there. Like it was facing both palm trees and back. I don't know how she did that. How she did that. Everyone, share your energy with me. Let's make a spirit bomb so you can wake me up. I'm gonna use my freaking secret dragon fist. Just like in Dragon Ball Z. Rice Ball's message got flagged. It's because of ho, but I don't really care about the word ho. I don't really care about certain profanities as long as it's not racist or overly sexual. Yeah, the Automod blocked the word ho. Like, who the fuck cares, brah? Oh my god! Oh my! Okay, fuck, I can't believe I need to write again. Ah, my back hurts! My back hurts! My back is hurting. Holy shit, my freaking neck! Ah, everything is hurting! Ah, I might as well have gotten hit by a car at this point. Yes! This is for Ricey. Ah, you're such a good boy, Ricey. You're such a good boy. Posture check, I'm stretching right now. I've been stretching for the past few and this still freaking hurts. Ah! My neck, my back, my pa, my pa, my pa, my pa, my pa, my pa. Alright, fuck. What is this? Why does it hurt so much? Heavens take me! Heavens take me! My back hurts so much, Toast. That's what you came back to. I don't know why. I had 7 hours of sleep, bare minimum. I am passing out even after my energy drink, and my entire body hurts. I felt like the ghost of Halloween past just violated me in my sleep or something. Oh crap! Ah, God! Why is it like this? Did you guys know the myth? Well, I cannot say it right now. But every Halloween, during November, whenever you yawn, a ghost puts... That's an old meme joke that I saw in Facebook back then. It was a very old post. Thank you for the hydrate. You know what? Maybe I'm just dehydrated. Maybe I am dehydrated. That's why I'm sleepy. Maybe my joints hurting because I don't have enough water. Candy? Treat? Treat? Drinky water. Candy's nuts fit in your mouth. Why don't you come here and find out, huh? Come here. Huh? Try it. Come on! Come on, try it! No guarantee don't bite! I'm just kidding, Jerry. We love you. For real though, my freaking back hurts like a motherfucker. I don't know. Let's get back to writing before I freaking die of ligma. Just end up YouTuber shoving nuts into a viewer's face. What type of nuts is your favorite, chat? Holy, the 7th streak. Nice 7th streak. Yours? Ain't no fucking way. I actually like walnuts quite a lot. I also love almonds. Yeah. Cashews? I'm not sure if a cashew is a nut, but I also like cashews. So I love walnuts, almonds, and cashews. I also like pistachio. I love pistachios. Roasted peanuts? Peanuts are not nuts though. They're legumes. But yeah, I guess roasted peanuts are also good. I like nuts covered in choco. I mean, that is super good, right? Especially like, Landos. I like all nuts. Wait, what? Huh? I prefer walnut and almonds. There's a brand called Nips and I love I like Nips. I also like M&M's. There's also a Filipino. I think Smarties is Filipino, right? Is Smarties Filipino? I'm not sure. There's also Smarties. I love Nips. I love Nips. I love how small and cute they are, and then I like how they just slip out of the freaking container that they're put in easily. It just slides out from time to time. And I like biting them too. They're very soft. You know, I'm just riding with what Pikachu is saying. I know what Pikachu is thinking. Some sort of nip slip. Okay, the freaking freaky session just woke me up. Let's get back to work. Thank you for the laughs. Nerdy kicked in? I don't think it kicked in. Because I drank it around 7. It should have kicked around 7:30 or 8, but it just never kicked in. I guess I'm just kind of immune to energy drink. I think I get woken up by coffee a lot more because I drink like 3 teaspoons of coffee to 4 teaspoons of coffee every time I make coffee. And I think that's the extra caffeine dosage that I take that wakes me up. I think if it's like less than that amount, it actually makes me sleepy. You need the energy transfer, true! You need the butter coffee. Thinking makes me eepy. I know what to write. My brain is just blocked in my mind right now. My brain's like, don't write it down. Just like think about it. Chad, do you like lemonade? I really love lemonade. I love lemonade with kiwi. I love lemonade with cucumber. I love blue lemonade. I like pink lemonade. I don't know what pink lemonade and blue lemonade is, but it's super good in like lemonade stalls. I love lemonade with Yakult. I love lemonade with orange. I just love lemonade. And I guess I can say lemonade is like women, right? They're sweet. Sometimes they go a bit sour, but there's like a harmony of flavors, right? All over it. You can put different type of like things into it to like create a new flavor out of them. It's a mix and match, and it's just perfect that way. I love strawberry lemonade with real strawberries. Please, someone get the reference. I prefer your body fluids in a tea. Call that a tea. I love tea as well, but like I would prefer coffee or an energy drink over tea. It just has more caffeine. You're so cute. I want to eat a hot pot every time I see you live. Aww, that's so sweet. I love hot pot so much. I can't stress enough how much I love hot pot, chat. I should totally pause this while I yap. Sorry. I've been yapping for quite a bit. It's I love hot pot. I love hot pot so much. You were eating hot pot while I was streaming my 23-hour Monster Hunter run. That's crazy. I love hot pot. I really love the cheese balls in the hot pot. I think that is both the thing that Caspian and I enjoyed the most when we ate outside. It was super good. Can't wait for Kosmatsu. The cheese balls in the next place that we're getting is actually better if they have it in stock. I just love hot pot in general. There's like just so many different varieties of like things that you can put, right? There's so many different balls, dim sums, and stuff. I remember clearly you were doing the story. What do you mean? Hehe, balls. Right? Like, there's like crab balls, there's fish egg balls, there's beef. Fuck! I remember. So, so during the hot pot date, right? Caspian and I were just like looking at the selections of different type of food that we can put in the hot pot, and I just saw something over there, ran to it, and just covered part of it, and like, Caspi, look wipe, and he's like, what is it? And it's like, look, juicy balls. And she's like, wait, what? And it's like, nah, it's actually juicy beef balls, but it's funnier calling it the juicy balls, so we just end up calling it the juicy balls instead. Dude, like, there's like so many good freaking food in a hot pot. I also love the beef there. I didn't really get pork because I don't like too many fats in my soup. We started the stream when I was work. I went home, slept, woke up, you live, drove hot pot and ate while watching you at work. It's a 23-hour streamer. Do you remember the reason why I didn't go for 24 hours? Do you remember the reason why I didn't go for 24 hours? I just said, if I do 24 hours without an event or something, people, it's not gonna be special. So we just hit 24 hours when I feel like it, when there's like an event or something, a Raycathon or whatever. Like a challenge. I don't want to just like hit that 24 because 24 is like special for me. I don't, but I remember you did that because you were prepping for a 24-hour stream. Yeah, for the future, right? And now I can't do it anymore. I'm just fucking dying here. My stomach is reacting again. I'm dying. Oh my freaking god, I'm dying. What is this cuff day? Every day is special with you around, Ray. Every day is special with you around as well, Pika. Every day is special with chat around. Maybe Wata can help? I don't think so. I think it's just me getting fucked over. I think my body's getting poisoned because I got constipated for quite a long time. Oh my fucking god, my freaking tummy is hurting so much. Hello, Father Star, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm just yapping right now. My freaking tummy is hurting so bad. First it was the back, now it's the front. Dude, how many fucking times am I gonna freaking ache like this? Hello, Shiho. My tummy is hurting quite hard right now. But I'm doing quite well, aside from that. How have you been? It's been a while. Oh my gosh. I had a hot pot like around Sunday and I got a bit constipated and my freaking tummy hurt so freaking bad. And my back. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. Thank you for giving the shout out, Lando. Why must I suffer like this? Welcome to my co-working, co-ranting stream of my belly and back just hurting me, front and back simultaneously. Oh, sorry, Pika. I'm sorry. Dude, I'm like in pain, okay? I can't even read properly, I'm just lying down. Thank you for the shout out, Pika. Oh, Pika, don't be like that. Oh my god. Nat is back. Welcome back, Ricey. Oh my god, I am hurting so bad right now. I need to take a freaking break. Chat, please entertain each other. I need to use the restroom again. I'm dying. I'll be right back. Mwah! Kirby! God, I'm dying. I just moved to just chatting window instead. I don't think I can write. Uh, I've been on a trip to the restroom for 6 times this day already. I'm actually dying. I can't think straight. My tummy is hurting, my back is hurting simultaneously. They're like attacking me from both fronts, or front and back. Now I'll just yap until we hit 11 or something, I guess. Oh my god. Uh, I can see stuff later, Swift. I'm just my brain just can't freaking think at the moment. It's hard when your back hurts like someone's grabbing your spine and squeezing it, right? And in the front feels like someone's gut punching me every 20 minutes or something. Just like, yo, I'm writing. Ugh, holy crap, I'm getting punched. Gut punch, gut punch, gut punch. Kind of feeling. Then after a while, it just becomes a little bit more unbearable. Let's just tell stories or like ask random questions. Chat, what do you think would be the perfect date? Are you more of like I wanna bring my significant other to a park, bring them to an arcade, bring them to movies, just a candlelight dinner, take them home and just prepare something for them there? Or like bring them to a beach. What do you think is the best way to like have a date? The one with you in it? Ah, that's super sweet. But for real though. But for real though. What do you think would be the perfect date? Like, of course, you can like make everything like amazing if you're with the person that you want to spend time with. Of course, like I've already experienced that. No matter what we do, I could just like keep on walking and just yap and talk to them for like hours on end. I don't need to like go to anywhere fancy or anything extremely romantic. Aw, that's super sweet, Pika. But for me, if anything, I think the perfect date for me is gonna be either the arcades or the beach. Arcade or the beach. So I love arcades, right? I love spending time with people. I love taking just like winning tickets, giving them gifts. And I think it's gonna be super fun just like pulling up whatever you made and just like, hey, here, you get to have this one. Bring them to a carnival or bring them to a carnival or bring them to an amusement park. And the beach simply because I really love the sunset. Like I really enjoy looking at the sunset, especially when it's being reflected by the sea. I like how it looks. It's so pretty. It's super serene, and it's just the calm before the night ends. I mean, the night enters before the day ends, and I think it's like super magical because like the feeling that everything good comes to an end, right? But then at those last freaking moments where everything slowly disappears, right, into the darkness, and you just like look at your significant other, your partner, or whatever they are to you. You just see how beautiful they are. So I really like the beach and I really like amusement parks and arcades and stuff like those. It is super fun. Um, Aside from that, though, personally, I love bringing people to food dates. That is one thing. Doesn't need to be like a candlelight dinner. I just love bringing people to dates on with food in it. And the reason is because people would think, right? Like they'd say, "But what's so special about a food date?" Let me close this thing. So loud. What's so special about food dates? Like you're expected to eat, but I bring people to places that I really like. I bring them to Hot Pot, KBBQ, Sometimes I bring them to certain buffets that I really enjoy, and like my thought process is right. Like whenever I bring someone to a place that I really enjoy, or a type of like cooking that I really enjoy, and I get to share it with them, it's like I'm sharing part of myself with them. That's why I like it so much. I love eating out with friends. I love eating out with some of my very special people I really, really cherish and care about. And that is it. I wish I could have done more writing stream, but like my freaking back and my freaking belly just isn't cooperating. Add that up. Dude, it freaking sucks that the moment that I actually wake up, it's just the moment where my stomach slowly starts kicking my freaking ass or something. It's just like, stomach hurt. True. It's just life. It's actually insane, right? Like, I mean, it's bound to happen. I've never had diarrhea or something between stream. This is the first. It was bound to happen one day or another. I guess I'm just unlucky that it hit today. I wish I had Gatorade or Pocari Sweat because for some reason I get it's easier for me to just like get hydrated when I'm drinking Gatorade or Pocari. But like we don't have one and we don't have any on stock at the moment, sadly. Oh my god, I'm dying. Anyways, though, mm, neck pop. It starts in 6 seconds. What else is there? If you were to receive chat, what do you think is your love language? What is your love language, chat? Oh, ad break. Here it is. The ad break has popped up. It's popped up on us. But like, oh, funnily enough, now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever talked to chat about their love language before. I think it would be super fun. I want to get to know other people a bit more here. Some sort of self-sacrifice, that is not a love language. I mean, at most that is acts of service, but like that is actual sacrifice, self-sacrifice. Like I don't know. I don't know if that's a love language. I'd say it's an act of service at most. That's how I see self-sacrifice, I guess. But anyways, okay, chat. What is your love language? Come on, hit me up. Just like doing stuff for the people I care about. The thing is, like whenever I think of sacrifice, it's very it is a very weird word, right? Sacrifice is something you do willingly, but most of the time really don't really much gain anything for return. You do it for the better good of other people. Because if you stand to gain something out of it, like being happy is within reason, right? Like you did it because you want. But if you we just like want to do it, it's a different thing from like they did it, and then if I do it, I'll get noticed and they'll interact with me and stuff, and then that's no longer self-sacrifice and stuff like those. It just depends on like the word. Like sacrifice is such a freaking tricky word to use, especially when it comes to love or like whatever. Like I could say I sacrifice today's work to spend time with you. Like let's say you're fighting, right? But like was it really a sacrifice because you chose this day? I think what you actually like, I don't think that's considered sacrifice if you actually chose something just to like spend time with them, unless you are unwilling to give it up. It kind of like depends. It's actually, I hate how freaking tricky it is to use that word, especially when it comes to like expressing your emotions or your love for someone. What if I tell you mine is wrong, Yuri? I'm talking about going above and beyond. I think that's an act of service, more of an act of service. Going above and beyond is just giving someone more than going the extra mile. You're just like, oh, I don't need to like do the dishes today, but like I saw you tired, so I did it anyways. I just wanted you to rest when you get home and stuff like those. I don't know. I just like feel weird, and I don't really like the word sacrifice in a relationship because it feels like an ammunition. Do you know what? Do you get what I mean? Feels like a freaking ammunition on someone. Do you know how much I sacrificed for you? Like I've sacrificed 5 working days just to be with you, and it actually feels like a guilt trip when sacrifice is being used in the context of like I know Bruno Mars stun grenade type shit. No freaking way. I get it. I get what you mean. Yeah, I get what you mean. Do you think people are into the type that would like someone who would actually put themselves in harm's way just to show them their love? That is something that I also like think about from time to time. Because it kind of like works with the martyr kind of shit in movies, in anime and stuff. It looks super cute. It feels so pure. But like in real life, it just feels so fucking weird. It's like, dude, I'm hurting myself for you. Love me. And it's actually just like off-putting most of the time. I know someone who's just like who fucked up a lot of his things because he liked this girl back then. And then the moment that she wanted to break up, he just like started speeding up in a freaking highway and says he's gonna crash his car because she doesn't love him anymore. And it's just fucking ass, right? It's just like, don't be a freaking martyr. You don't need to. You don't need to like make this and don't be manipulative kind of shit. It's that's actually very crazy and scary. Okay, bye, Sap. Thank you for coming. Thank you for staying. Thank you for watching the stream. Have a nice rest. But yeah, I actually would prefer like just in general, right? I prefer someone who takes care of themselves. But this off tangent. This is not a love language, but it's just like something that I need to say. This is like something I need to say so people actually just realize this stuff. Um, don't forget that I think and I believe, right? Like, hello, Unbreakable, welcome, little gremlin. I think that a lot of people, men, women, it just depends, but I think a lot of people like people who cares about themselves more than people can take care about themselves. Take care of themselves rather. I like being around people that are confident within themselves, that has lots of like I don't what is the term? I like a person who is secured. Secure mentally, emotionally, like financially is debatable, but like a person who's just confident in themselves just boosts is just a huge boost in like attraction points. If you get what I mean. Like I like people who are very confident. It adds up to the risk line, right? Like when they see risk and they're not confident, it freaking how am I supposed to take that seriously? You're not even delivering it properly. You're shaking. You're not sure if this is real and stuff like those. And then I really like people who are actually just they show a lot of self-respect and self-value. Not in a narcissistic type of way, but like people who values themselves are easier to actually how do I say this? Easier to approach, easier to communicate with. I'm not saying that people who don't, but nah, this is just like in general. People who are just fuck, I forgot my trail of thought. I read the chat. I forgot. Never mind. Let's move on to the next one. Um what was I going to say? Hold on, let's just move on. Part of your plan. Stinky rice. Stinky. Stinky. You distracted me. You know I have ADHD and you distracted me. How could you? Jingle jingle. Um Shit, now I forgot what I was saying for completely. I can't even recall a tiny bit of it. Oh, you know, I'm dumb. I should have like played the clip. I should have just like go to clip mode and I should have played it, but now it's lapsed. Like a person who's confident about themselves. Yeah, yeah, it's very. Person who shows a lot of self value. It's easier for people to be, to just approach people. It just telling them, right, like it's really good for people who has a lot of self-value. They respect themselves, because I'll say this right once again, right? People will only respect you the way you want to be respected, and it needs to be reflective. If you cannot respect yourselves and you always put yourself down, how are people supposed to like take you seriously? Like what are you as a person if you make jokes about everything every fucking time, right? It's just like, how am I supposed to like approach you? Do I just like join in with the laughs and just laugh at you, laugh with you? What approach am I supposed to do? I don't even know if you're trying to flirt or you're just trying to like share your vulnerability, because it's just awkward sometimes, right? And that is the thing when it comes to like approaching people. It's you need to like be more confident about yourself. I think everyone deserves to be loved. But before you can love others, and before others can love you, must first learn how to love yourself. That's how it works. That's how it works. That is literally just how it works. Some people need a little bit of help, but the end goal is just learn to love yourself. Because if you don't respect yourself, I swear to God, you will end up with the wrong partner. That is, this is like the usual thing that happens. If you don't respect yourself, high chances are you end up with the wrong partner. Because most of the time, people will take advantage of it. You become way too vulnerable, you become too codependent, and they take advantage of it. They're like, oh, this person's so easy to manipulate. They put themselves down, and now they feel like they can trust me. It just fucking sucks, right? Yeah, just a share. I've had a lot of friends back then who's been in terrible relationship, be it grooming or just bad boyfriend, abusive girlfriend, or whatever. If you respect yourself enough, you will realize your worth, and you will see that however this person is treating you, whether it's actually appropriate or not. So that's something, right? Like, keep yourself a little bit more educated in that department, right? Just like learn to love yourself, respect yourself, because if you don't respect yourself, the only people that are likely to be attracted or to get drawn by you are people who actually wants to take advantage of it. I mean, there are friends who would support you, but like in a romantic setting, usually people actually want people who are a lot more stable. in a lot of aspects. Funnily enough, there are also people who actually just like try to be manipulative by being super freaky sad about themselves. They show so much vulnerability so people get attached and feel like I'm their only lifeline. If I'm gone, then who does this person have? I feel bad for them, and you stick around for way too long because of that. This one is like from experience. It's not a relationship. It's just around certain friends back then. So my throat is getting dry. I think I'm getting dehydrated. I drank so much water and I'm getting dehydrated. I freaking hate this. Diarrhea is a bitch. How did you know that? How did I know what? What do you mean? I don't even know what you're going to say. That is correct, Risey. I know what you're going to say. Surprise! Just instinctively just drops that just in case. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. If I'm correct, I'm a god. But yeah, so like going back to love languages, right? I am quite different. Not super different, right? But like I have different love languages. I have two and three love language. Two that I enjoy and three that I love giving. Or vice versa. Okay, let's see. I love giving words of affirmation. I love giving acts of service. Giving gifts is like a 50-50 for me. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It's not a must that I do. But I also give physical touch. I love being touchy. I love holding hands with people that I care about and stuff. And I love quality time. I think, but like, I'm more of like words of affirmation and acts of service. If I like someone a lot, I will go, like, I would actually like show it with how I act around them. And then, words of affirmation. I love validating people's feelings. For the things that I like receiving, though, I love receiving. Words of affirmation is okay, but I don't really prefer it that much. Like it's okay. It's just the way that my mind works. If you keep on affirming me, my mind always just like goes like I can't take words of affirmation unless I actually feel that I actually am. And it's a tricky moment. That's why I don't really prioritize words of affirmation for my end. Acts of service is appreciated for me, but not really that like huge for me. Like I just want to be with you. My love language that I love receiving is actually quality time and physical touch. I love it when people actually spend time with me, just like physical touch. I love holding hands. As I said, I love holding hands. I love kissing. I love hugging. I love cuddling. And quality time, right? I enjoy it when I know that the person I'm talking to is actually giving me their time. I love the experience of being there focused within that moment. Just I feel a lot more special. We just play games or just hang out or just chat, go out on a date. I feel like it's super nice. You like receiving physical punch? You know, Ricey, I feel like you're trolling me, but as a masochist, yes, I like getting punched in the belly. I like gut punches. What you gonna do about it? That's actually true. That is actually true. Don't threaten me with a good time. You just like drop something and I will double down on that. Anyways, what if it's a promise? Promise of what? What kind of promise? Promise? A promise and then it's a punch? Um, I don't get what you mean. Like honestly, I don't get what you mean. I like getting punched in the belly, says someone who is currently dying from gut wrenching pain. There's a difference from getting punched on the belly and getting punched from inside out. Okay, like this one is directly just hitting my organs. But yeah, moving on, right? Ah, fuck. I'm getting distracted quite hard here. Ah, Kano, thank you for the stretch redeem. As Eureka saying, getting punched. Yeah, I love gut punches. I'm a masochist. I love getting gut punched. Dude, I fucking love it when people freaking maybe I would even let them punch my arm if it, as long as it doesn't bruise, right? I don't care. But let's not promote that type of shit on stream. You'd be surprised how much of a masochist I am. Instead of threatening, you promise me a good time. I think that's like amazing, right? Just a promise. Funnily enough, I really hold people's words dearly to me. If you make a promise, I keep track of those. I freaking keep my promise as much as I can. I don't like not fulfilling promises. Because like I've already experienced so much freaking promises that were broken. So that's why I as a person, right? As I told you, the thing that I value the most in a relationship, just in general, is transparency. Transparency, commitment, and stuff like those. Like if you say something, you better commit to it. I will keep you to your word. Never make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it. Master Chief. I don't know if that's a meme or like if that's actually real. But okay. You punch your own mom? What? Where did that come from? Oh, Pikachu. Damn, right? Crazy. But that aside, right? Moving on from all of the masochist type shit right here. I want to know, chat, what is your love language? What is your love language? That's a real quote from Halo 3, I see. Well, that's interesting then. I am in danger. What is love language? So let me just pull it up, right? Let me just pull this up instead. Let me give you an example of what a love language is. Browse. Browse, browse. There are different type of love languages. Understanding the different methods of love communication to strengthen relationships. So there's words of affirmation. It's verbal or written. You pretty much just give people compliments or like make them feel secure through your words, either vocally or just written, right? You pretty much tell them if they feel insecure about themselves, you tell them that they're not how they think they are and they're just being harsh on themselves. You pretty much validate their feelings but tell them that at the same time you make them feel special through your words. Acts of service is when you give someone, well, literally just service. You help them out. You do tasks or something that would help lessen their burden or make them feel special through actions. Physical touch is just being in physical contact with someone, holding hands, hugging, cuddling, or whatever. Just your physical presence. Yeah, it's exactly what I like shown there. And doesn't need to be sexual. I mean, it could be sexual, it could be non-sexual, but like that is what physical touch is. Quality time is just having the time to like spend with your partner, making them feel special, giving your time to them. Because there are people who actually just want to spend time with you. Those are like the things that you have with quality time. It's time to like spend on VC, just yap with other people, and being able to just play games together, stuff like those. That is quality time. And I mean, receiving gifts, gift giving is like self-explanatory. There are people who likes giving or accepting gifts. That is the way that they show or experience love from others. It is through material needs. Well, that's how it works. We can now. Do you want me to keep this here? We can just remove this now, or make it invisible for now. So going back though, chat. What is your love language? There's a rat in my hotel room. Pika, what are you doing there? Well, I'm stuck. Step bro. I still don't know. I don't know. I didn't get to play other Halo games. Bro, what is happening? We're not even talking about love language anymore, I think. Do you not know? If you don't know what you like giving others, you could just go for what you like to receive. What do they think is your love language? Like, how would you, what do you think out of the five right here? Like, right here. Which of the five things here do you think would make you feel super special? I mean, just review it, right? Do you think you'd be happier if people play games with you, enjoy things that you want to like experience with them? Like, for example, Swift, would you be happy if your partner, for example, would like play something like Repo or Risk of Rain with you? Would you prefer that kind of like relationship? Do you prefer if your partner would just give you gifts? That would mean you're in the receiving gifts part of like love languages. Do you like hugging and cuddling? Being in physical contact with someone, that means you're in physical touch. If you want someone to just like validation sounds like one. That is one. Validation is words of affirmation, giving you compliments and making you feel very, very secure about yourselves, calming you down, being there for you, talking to you, communication would be words and act and time. That's okay because love languages in any relationship, it doesn't apply to just romantic. It could also apply to like platonic ones. It could be platonic, altruist, whatever you feel like. The main point is people have different love languages. People kind of don't understand that there are actually people who actually likes giving gifts and receiving gifts. I don't know if I've already explained this once before, but I think I've explained it to some of my friends at least. And that I keep on saying this on stream, right? But people can only love you the way that they know how to love. And that is something. People can only love you the way that they know how to love. So I'll give an example, right? I'll give two examples. When I was like younger, early college days, I said right, like I was pretty much what's the term? Oh, hello Nathan. Thank you for the subby. And welcome to the stream. 12 months. Happy streamer anniversary. It's going well. We're just yapping now. My freaking diarrhea is kicking my ass, so I couldn't write anymore. And then my back is hurting at the same time, and then the EPs are like clinging onto me. I'm getting freaking assaulted in all fronts. So I'm just like trying to chill right now. So going back to like the story, right? I was pretty much a letdown. I'm the black sheep of the family, I guess. To like explain it better. Um I didn't like do super well with school. I would cut classes. I would just like not go to class and just go to net cafes or whatever. And there was this one time that I just ran away from home. And then when my dad found me, right, the only thing that he said was, they still want to continue going to school. And that is the thing. Like, I was like thinking, why didn't he slap me or anything, right? I was thinking, I think a normal parent would have freaking crashed out on their child for like wasting money and stuff like that. But then I realized that he was raised by my grandfather who's very lenient, very kind, and very understanding. He knows that I'm just not like other kids. And he was more patient with me than other people were. And I thought maybe he just doesn't love me because he just talked to me instead of like disciplining me physically. Because I've seen a lot of my classmates get beaten up just for failing their class or whatever, but I never experienced that. So I just like thought, right? Like I realized after a while, after years from then, now I was like around 18 back then. I realized once I reached 21 or 22 that yeah, people can only love you the way that they know how to be loved. It's how they experience it. A father or a mother could only learn how to like raise you based on how their parents raised them. They could either like be like them or don't be like them. So that's like one thing, right? Yo, your writing was the shit. Words so smooth, it just flows. Oh no, see, story time. What the fuck? Okay, so the second one, right? I've got a friend. I had a friend. I mean, this person just disappeared, but like I had a friend back then. Let's snooze this real quick. I've told this story before, but I'll say it again. I had this friend back then, and he was like how do I say this? He was very into this girl. Let's just say girl. I don't want to like tell what their affiliation was. He was so nice to this girl, and the girl just like kept accepting gifts. They accepted gifts. They got like I don't know, three, four, five more, $5,000 or more from this person. They just like got all of the gifts, and some people thinks that this guy is just a shrimp. You know, he's shrimping. He's like pouring so much money. It's not like they'll love you back or anything, right? And well, tough story is the girl was engaged and stuff like those. So it was like super rough for this person. And people are like saying that it's mostly just his fault and stuff like that because he gave a lot of gifts and stuff like those, right? But then if you think it's he's just trying to buy the girl's love, talking to this person, I actually went on a background check back then, just interacting with him. And I said, you have a lot of money. And like he said, yeah, it's like my parents are rarely at home. They always just give us money and then they just like never we never interact that much. And that is their parents' love language. That is their parents' love language. And the parents before them and the parents before them would just go out to work to make money, barely interact with their children. And they show their love by um giving them what they want, not only what they need, but the things that they want. And the thing is, people don't really know, but gift giving really is a love language because it is a type of like thing. Like if anything, it just means you're willing to just give a bit of yourself, right? Like he makes money, he wants to give gifts and stuff like that to the person. But it's not because he just wants to buy her gifts. It's because that's the type of like love that he got from his parents. And it's manifesting now that he was an adult. And that is like something that people need to actually understand as well. Like there are people who actually just like it's not because they just want like special services. They don't want nudes or whatever or anything like that in return. It really is at times just the way that they know how to express love because they didn't grow up being cuddled by their parents. They weren't talked to. They weren't told, "You're such a good son." They weren't like given hugs or embraces. They weren't given kisses. They weren't given quality time because their parents were always out working. So this is the only way that they learn how to show their love to people. And that is like how I'm just saying that people can only love you the way that they know how to be loved. Oh yeah. Yippee. Another fun fact trivia. And it just like makes you put into perspective, right? You just feel like the way that they act is kind of weird at times, and you just wonder why they act that way. But it's not just because they're like that. It's probably something that lies before. It's during their formative years and stuff like those that literally just like later on manifests. It is a subconscious. It is just the way that they were brought up, and they can only show you how it is. Like, do I know how to love? Where is this coming from? Are you okay, Lan? Do I know how to love? Are you okay? So quick thing, right? My mom stopped working back then because she wanted to cook yummy food for us because our maid would always just like cook pancit canton and unhealthy food while she eats the good food for us. So my mom just stayed home and she started cooking for us instead. So my love language is literally, as I said earlier, bringing people to places that have yummy food. I love sharing the experience that I have because that is the way that I felt loved by my mom when I was younger. So yeah, surprise, surprise, right? That is what I keep on saying over and over and over, nonstop. You can only love the way that you know how to be loved, or you learn to be loved. We all show it in different ways. Here comes the ad break. I love yapping about things like this, just like opening perspectives, explaining stuff. I feel like a lot of people don't really know those type of things, and I think it's super fun to just have a discussion about. I know I shit post a lot, but I'm very perceptive as a person. I check out people's mannerisms and how they act. I try to like understand why they act that way. I love asking people how was your day? What did you do? And stuff like that. But pretty much I'm profiling them in my mind. I'm bad at like remembering names. Inherently I'm very bad at remembering names. But I am very fascinated about behaviors of people. So I tend to like study those with people I interact with. Thank you for the headband. Yippee! Surprise, right? Reika doesn't only shitpost, unbelievable. I try to like see people's reactions to my shit posts and my random freaking shits that I just like say out randomly. Did they get appalled? Do they ride with me? Do they have a huge sense of humor? How good is their humor? Do they laugh at the dumbest jokes? Do they like witty jokes? I wonder, I wonder, I wonder, I wonder. You check me out and profile me all you want. Jojo posts. I did a Jojo post as if my entire bottle would actually do it. But I'm limited. Me when I don't have humor, it's okay. At least you get to laugh at my humor, right? You like my puns. Pun, 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 pun. I love dad jokes because I think I've said this already, right? I love dad jokes because I grew up pretty much without my father present around me. My dad was barely there. So I had to like make up for it. I was like trying to like look for ways to actually just feel like those type of stuff that others experience. So I just like learned my own dad jokes. I love being funny because my mom wasn't a joker, but my friends were jokers. They love making jokes. My dad, whenever we meet, tells funny jokes. So I just wanted to be just like him. So I'm good. So I'm gonna be AFK for a bit. Something came up. Okay. Have a nice lurk. I have been up for nearly 38 hours, honey. You need to get some rest. Go get some sleep. You can't keep that up. That's bad for your heart. Pun, pun, pun. Get punished, get punished, get punished. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, get those EPs right here. You can rest. Get that rest. Holy shit, my huge freaking toe is hurting. The left one. So random story again. So I was like dumb as shit, right? I was dumb as shit. I was not really young. I think I was like 20s. Holy shit, am I dropping my age here? Well, people know. I was I was 28 or 27, maybe 26. I love jumping down the stairs whenever I can. And then one time I jumped, my freaky foot went into the space between the slippers, and my huge toe freaking hit the freaking stairs. Like the actual stairs, not the post. And then I felt like I sprained it. I felt like I sprained it, and then I never got it checked. I never got it checked, and now it's just hurting forever. Like every now and then, it just starts hurting. Like I was just thinking, maybe it's arthritis. Who knows? But it stings right now. It actually just stings right now. Like everything that could hurt me is starting to hurt me right now. What the frick is happening? At least I don't have a headache or heartburn. Aside from the accident that I had before, I think the most painful experience I had was a heartburn. It was when I ate too much chili peppers in my noodle during my birthday celebration, right? Or around that time. I ate too much and I just started vomiting in the bathroom while taking a shower. And I was dying. I was dying. I just went back upstairs. I crawled my way upstairs because I was feeling so lightheaded. I just started crying. That was the most painful experience I had. I felt like I was actually gonna freaking pass out. I was just like, well, I can't fucking breathe. It's so hard to breathe. It hurts. My freaking entire chest was burning up. But it felt so bad around my throat, and I felt so wet because I didn't um wipe myself with a towel, and I was just like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just get dressed after I feel better because I'm just like I just want to lie down on my bed because I don't want to pass out on the floor. So I just went upstairs fully naked. And it's just like dying there. Oh god, a migraine on top of everything would go crazy. Huh, I hope not. I hate migraine so much. I can't sleep with a migraine. Sometimes I wish my room is at the first floor. It's just easier. Easier to get to the restroom, easier to go to the fridge, easier to just like drink because toilet is super close. Going up and down the stairs is actually super tiring at times. Sometimes I wish I could go back to the gym. It's just very pricey. Me when the fridge is literally at my side. Totally rat experience right there. Got ourselves a Jerry who's gonna be the Tom. I love yapping so much. I don't know. I just like it's just super fun for me. I love listening. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Ah, my neck. My neck hurty. Mom. Um, what else is there even easier to drink because the toilet is super close? What do you mean? it's it's that's so fucking bad. I'm sorry. I meant drink alcohol because I love drinking alone when I'm at home. No, I love joining sessions where people just drink online, right? So it's easier to drink because if I get freaking plastered and shit, I could just go to the restroom easily and just puke in the toilet. Because imagine I'm drunk and now I need to like make sure I don't die, try to go down to the stairs to reach the toilet, is what I mean. Like if you was downstairs, it's literally less than 30 steps to get to the toilet. Maybe less than 20 even. Yeah, it's actually less than 20 steps to go to the toilet from downstairs. Because there's only one bedroom in downstairs. So yeah, that's what I mean. I don't mean drinking straight up from the toilet. I meant, you know, just chilling there. Yeah, 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 yeah. Most pain I could remember is this the time both hands got crushed by a cinder brick. Ouch! What happened? Holy shit! It sounds extremely painful. That actually sounds extremely painful. Getting yeeted from a car. I got yeeted from a motorcycle once. I got yeeted from a tricycle. There was this one time that we had a book report, but my freaking brain just doesn't want to read, right? So at the end of like the day, I was gonna make my entire book report just by skimming through it. I just sat there at the motorcycle, behind the motorcycle, and then the motorcycle passed through a freaking the freaking it passed through a puddle. So it went down and then it bumped me up. And because I bumped up and it was going slow, it just went past me. The motorcycle just went past and I fell into the puddle. Dude, my freaking uniform was like covered in not really mud but like murky dirty waters. And I was like, fuck. I hope they don't see my undies from here. But like, fuck it. It was like so fucking painful. It was so annoying. Can I tell you a story? Go ahead. Second only to med bills, right? Med bills is the most painful for me. My med bills when I broke my leg reached around $10,000, more or less, in total. Like all of the expenditures reached around 10K. That was the most painful I had with expenditures. I had um I botched it up. It was supposed to be just 5 or 4.5 or something, but I started walking with it even though I was told not to. I was just told to like rest, but I kept on walking. So when my freaking leg healed, my bone didn't heal straight, so my leg was bent. So they had to bring me back to the hospital, break my leg with a saw, and then like give me another one. This time they gave me a metal bar to fix it. That is the story why I have a metal bar in my leg because I walked around with it. They were like, you don't need anything to get it work to get it healed, but I just like I limit tested it, I guess. I used to work at McDonald's, but on the first day I slipped and my hand went to the deep fryer. Holy shit, that sounds painful. Hopefully you pull it out super fast because that shit is freaking hot as hell. And oil just like stays there, stuck to your freaking arm for a very long time. I hope. Holy shit, that's actually so fucking painful now that I just think about it. Oh no, brother. We, we are your nose slips, huh? Ah, where? Holy shit, okay. Where are your nose slips? I've been on the tough shit. I don't even remember my most painful moment. Oof. However, I do remember that when I broke my leg and I was in the car, and after the operation, I would drift in and out, passing out, and waking up to the pain over and over and over. I couldn't count how many times I woke up to the pain, how many times I passed out to the pain. I just remember I was laughing and cracking jokes to my friend while they were just like while my friend was just sitting there. He was just like, "Yo, calm down, Reika," and I was like, "Yeah, teacher said break a leg. Look at me now." And it's like fucking passed out because the freaking jolt of pain just knocked me the fuck out. Yeah, dude. If you were there with me, you would have been stressed because I was telling jokes nonstop. That was like one of my coping mechanisms because I just like kept on thinking how much my parents would have spent for the freaking operation afterwards. Me and friend are dumb as kid. Watch a kung fu movie and saw them break rocks with fists, so we decided if we drop rocks on hands, we would get stronger too. So I went first and Buddy dropped the brick from the roof off. Only only two fingers broke, but both hands grew to Mickey Mouse glove size. It's so fucking painful. It's so fucking painful. Holy shit! Why? I mean, kids, right? Kids do a lot of stuff. That's why they say don't do things you see in the TV. Don't try this at home, kids. That's why there's disclaimers. I can't even imagine how many people just watch Tom and Jerry and hit their friends with a baseball bat, thinking that that they would have the same expressions. Dude, that would be so freaking scary. Ah, oh my god. Chad, do you like making sounds? Random sounds. One of my favorite sounds to do is just like go like sometimes I crack my knuckles like that, you know. I love cracking my knuckles. But here's a fun fact. I never run out of like cracks. So like I can just do this endlessly. The first one they gave me Kamen Rider Wizard gun because they don't want kids punching each other with plastic rings. I remember the Jackass show. The don't try this at home before everything. We may have tried some stuff. I mean, I think a lot of people did that. I remember some of my classmates in high school also did a lot of Jackass stuff. I mean, that's like kids, right? Kids will do stupid things. Mostly boys would do some stupid shit they see on TV. They're just like, whoa, cool, let's do that. Ah, my leg. Woe is me, the agony. I can do that endlessly. I can also pop my jaw until it locks. Damn. Lando, the true throat goat right there. Good job. What have I tried back then? I remember doing a lot of like jackass shit during high school. I remember I just like went to the rooftop, which is supposed to be locked. I just went there and just like stood by the edge. And people were like scared because they saw someone standing at the rooftop and they're like, oh no, someone's gonna jump. And then I just like disappeared before anyone could go up there. I just like peeked for like a good 30 seconds or 50 or a minute. Then when I saw someone saw me, I just disappeared there. And people were like panicking. Yeah, I just remember a lot of like stupid things that I did back then when I was younger. Is when the rider kicked someone from their bicycle because Kamen Rider doesn't have disclaimers. No freaking way. Lando, are you driving while chatting? Are you driving while chatting, Lando? Lando, are you driving while chatting right now? Hopefully you're not. You usually come home around 11 p.m. my time. You're probably still outside, right? Are you driving while chatting? Don't do that if you are. No, we just vibe. I can't believe this. I get off work in a minute. Oh, I see. Different time today, huh? So set yourself on fire. It's cool till your jacket gets really hot and the fire gets bigger. Then come home smelling like a burnt hair and having a scorched jacket. Hmm. When I was younger, I did the thing. I forgot how to do it completely, but I put fire on my fingers. I can't remember if it's like you coat yourself with water and then dip it with hand sanitizer and then you just like set it on fire or something. I can't really remember. Don't do that though. Because I can't really vouch for that. But I remember that you can set your hand on fire. It's not oil. If you put oil on your hands will actually burn. But yeah, I remember you could actually put fire on your hands, and I just like I actually thought it was cool because my friend just showed it to me back then. Different type of oil, I see. Chad, do you remember the old bubblegum prank where it's actually a freaking shock toy? It was like juicy fruit or double mint, right? Ah. Holy crap. Do we have a bigger version of this image? Ah, this one. Yeah. Right here. Guys, ever remember having this type of shit back then? I remember when I was a kid, this used to like my classmates used to like bring this to the school bus quite a lot. They'd offer you some bubble gum, you hold it, you pull on it, and then you get a freaking electrical shock through your freaking system. There's two versions, right? One is a shock one, like electrocutes you. The other one is just a cockroach. Yeah, the other one is just like one of them is like that. It gives you electrical shock, right? The other one is just like this. It just has insects in it. It's plastic. It's fake, but like as a shock factor, they just pull it out of your freaking gum and they just see a freaking cockroach. And you just freaking jerk up. You just fucking jump. Oh, you got the pen that shocks you. That's I remember that as well. I had a classmate who was a fucking jackass, right? Because he bought his pen super late when the trend was already dying. So his pen like has a shocker in it. Like everyone already knows that trick. So it's just like, dude, I can't, I can't open my pen. Can you click it for me? And everyone's just like, nah, we know that. So what he does is just like goes to other people and he just like freaking push it against the person's hand or arm, and there's just like full on freaking electrocutes them. Holy fuck, he was a fucking bitch for that. Like it's not even a prank; it's just full on electrical assault and just like freaking. Oh, you don't want to ride with my prank? Zzz. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I know a guy that didn't feel the shock. He just pulled it and it wasn't gum. He would pull harder to break. Crazy. I had either 5 to 6 teeth removed. Huh? What is the context there? For a prank of giving someone the lemonade that kills you. That is a crazy ass statement. And now in a different hotel. Oh, that's good. Ricey, did you get to like go to the place that you wanted to go? You told me you wanted to try to do paintball, right? Did you go to Baguio already? I remember when my brother was born, my dad pranked my mom by covering a doll in a blanket and throwing it at my mom. That's crazy. Holy shit. That's something that you shouldn't do. That's something that you should never do. That is something that you should never do. That is something that you should never do. Never, 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 never do. So you see, women get extremely emotional after discharging their baby. Like, unironically, they get extremely emotional. You can't freaking traumatize someone like that. It will actually traumatize them. Thinking that their baby just got fucking yeeted. You can't fucking do that. I was in front of the in-laws. Yeah, you never do that though. You never do that. I don't know how long postpartum happens. Postpartum, like after giving birth or like discharging the baby, be it via mission abort or whatever. But like it does, women do have their hormones fluctuate super fucking hard during those times. So like just keep that in mind. You don't fuck around with someone who's pregnant and someone who just gave birth. It was a core memory for you. I bet, right? Like you just see everyone's freaky expressions and like, what the fuck did you just do? I have to go now. Bye, everyone. Remember to only eat the baby away from the mother. Was a crazy ass statement. Bye bye. Holy shit. Ah, crap. My back hurts so much. I'm starting to feel it again. Funny thing is, the only thing that I'm feeling right now is the urge to pee, and I'm just holding it super freaky hard right now. I throw myself a tray though. Thank you. Thank you so much. Imagine if you guys threw me instead. I got fucking called a toddler and then you just like fucking yeet me across the room. Go piss girl, go. Alright, I'll pee real quick. BRB. I just disappear for a bit and now I come back without hair. Damn. Welcome back. Thank you. I remember one of my classmates back in Elm back in the day dropped down crying because of that. Yeah, what happened? Rice, I'll learn the technique. Huh? Yeah, if just nicks in the bully when I'm gone, right? Just like she can't retort if she's not here. The cockroach gum freaked me out quite a bit back then when I was younger. Drink, thank you. I was actually also just about to say that the freaking thing is finally sinking in. The diarrhea is sinking in hard. It's not that I need to go anymore. The thing that's hitting me now is the dehydration. My body feels super freaking weak at the moment. I hate this feeling. Let me drink some water. Thank you for the hydrate. Not really helping, right? I went up and down the stairs more than 15 times today, including the morning. Have you lie down? Crap. Okay, going back. Need that drink to drink hot water. Do I? Do I actually? I think I need sugar water. That would trigger electrolytes or something that would like make it easier for my body to absorb the water, the fluids. Not sugary drink, but just a little bit of like sugar in it. Hot sugar water. Yeah, I think so. But at the same time, I don't wanna because I'm diabetic. Actually, like didn't eat too much today. I think I only drank. I mean, not drink, right? You could just mix salt and sugar in a drink. What was I going to say? Fuck, I'm trying to like recall. Um, I forgot. I forgot. My doo doo brain cannot remember. I'm sorry, chat. Anyways. So, what is your favorite sports drink, chat? Do you prefer Gatorade, Pocari Sweat, or Gatorade? Powerade, Pocari Sweat, Gatorade. I actually would love Pocari Sweat quite a lot. I love how it tastes. It's not too sweet. It's not too salty or whatever. Just it's just the right amount. It's super good. My phone's gonna die soon. I don't drink sports drink to be honest. I see. My favorite energy drink is water. I don't think sports drinks are actual energy drinks. I think energy drinks would actually just gives you a bit more of a boost. Sports drink just makes it easier for your body to absorb the fluids. It's more to hydrate yourself. It's just like, just like drinking straight up coconut juice, right? Drinking boca juice rehydrates you more. You're not asked to drink uh Monster or coffee, right? Because it will dehydrate you. That's the opposite of what Gatorade, Powerade, and what is it called? Pocari Sweat. It helps you rehydrate. Lets you restore more fluid into your system. That's why when you have diarrhea, right? You drink stuff that are high in electrolytes. You also drink stuff that has more potassium, so you stop like dying. The last energy drink I took was Prime when I was back home in Canada last year. I see. The last one that I got was Sting just earlier, and it's not working on me. It's not really helping me, sadly, because it was hype. I see. Let me search that up. Prime Energy. Oh, I don't even know what this is, but I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. Oh, holy shit! My fucking back hurts again. It tasted like jet fuel, crossbreed with Jawbreaker. Why did you even drink jet fuel? How do you know what jet fuel tastes like, Risey? Huh? Are you secretly a transformer? Huh? Have you been? Are you an android? Are you pretending that you're human as well? Huh? Risey become human? Huh? 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 You don't drink jet fuel? Question mark. What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Lando? You don't tell me you drink jet fuel as well. Huh? 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 Lando, do you drink jet fuel? Huh? Clanker, clanker, clanker. Dude, I feel so comfy right now. I actually feel so nice. Chad, I have a question. Would you prefer having a huge ass pillow to lie on your head, or would you rather just rest on the bed without a pillow, if that is the case? That is my question for you guys. Would you rather have a big ass pillow or like just rather rest on a huge ass? I love it when they answer something that wasn't asked. But same though, same. I love to ride on an ass. So for me, I don't like pillows. If I get to like lie down on a soft bed or a firm bed, and the pillow is too big for my neck to lie on comfortably, I just rather like lie down on the bed. I'd rather hug the pillow if that is the case. Funnily enough, during sleepovers back then, I loved sleeping on the bed on the floor. I love sleeping on the floor. However, after a certain incident with one of the sleepovers, my friend just like said, "You go take the bed. All the guys take the floor instead." Not gonna not gonna like put emphasis on what happened there, but like yeah. So ever since then, I just like always sleep on the bed whenever there's a sleepover. It feels weird, but like I prefer sleeping on the floor. But they're like, yeah, you can't lie on the floor anymore. There's like it's dangerous kind of shit. All right. Holy crap, my back. Okay, we will end the stream at 4 hours, I guess. We have 11 more minutes to just chill and yap and talk. Imagine sleeping in a sleepover. Ah! I had a friend back then that won't let us sleep because he doesn't like it when people sleep in sleepovers. And his favorite catchphrase is, walang matutulog, ang matulog titirahin ko sa puwet. Or like, no one goes to sleep. If I catch you sleeping, I'm gonna fuck your ass. So like, no one actually sleeps at sleepovers except for me because I love sleeping. And he's like, yeah, you're just gonna sleep. Fuck you guys. First one to fall asleep gets their cancer cells removed. What the fuck? When I was in a sleepover, one of us ended up sleepwalking. That's the last sleepover I was in. So I had a sleepover back then, right? We were drinking. Everyone was drinking. It was so freaking awkward. So some of the guys were just too freaking drunk. And I was just like lying down on the floor, just like stay at the ceiling. Then one of my friends just like went beside me, sat down, and looked at me, covered his mouth. And then all of a sudden he just freaking puked. And it freaking hit the drum set of my friend's sister. So someone went in and the next person just started vomiting as well. So everyone just started panicking and shit. And then what happened next, right? Is one of our friends we went to sleep. It smelled like puke because no one was like the room was air conditioned. It smelled like puke in there. It was so disgusting, but everyone just went to sleep. We woke up. One of our friends is missing. Apparently, he pissed the bed. We were looking for him. One of my friend who was still awake, who was drunk, I pulled him with me to find our friend, and he was just putting his two fingers on his forehead, saying "teleport, teleport" over and over, just like Goku's instant transmission. Well, I was like pulling him around, and all of a sudden, right, we reached the ground floor from the fourth floor, and then he looked left and right, and then he said, "Holy shit, it worked! He can teleport!" It's like, oh my freaking god, this guy is so fucking drunk. And so we just went to the second floor, knocked at the master's bedroom, right? We knocked at the master's bedroom, tried to look for a friend. We opened the door. I made eye contact with the dad, who was only wearing his briefs. I was like, huh? It's like we just like staring at each other for like a good 5 seconds. And then I looked to the right and I saw my friend sleeping there in his freaky underwear. And then right in front of him was his sister. Like, wow, that's too freaky. I walked out. And then one of my other friends just like took a peek as well. And it's like he just like had eye contact with the dad again. It's so fucking stupid and funny. It felt like a freaking Hollywood freaking comedy film or something. It was so freaking awkward. The next day, the next day, my his sister found out that one of my friends puked on the drums and got mad and called her dad. The dad came upstairs and like calming the sister down, like, why are you screaming? The dad accidentally, when he went up, stepped on one of the puke and screamed out our friend's name. It was like it's like a freaking old freaking cartoon. Is he just like The freaking voices dragged throughout the freaking house. It was so freaking funny, and we were banned from having sleepovers for like 6 months or so. Holy shit! I have so much freaking funny memories of that day. Oh my god. Okay, any advice on for dating for someone whose heart is sensitive? I think all dating advice. I don't know. I think dating is putting yourself out there. There's really nothing to soften the blow. If you're not willing to commit 100%, then you shouldn't. The way that you like offer your love for someone is not, you're not gauging if they take the bait or anything. You just reel the net, and if it snaps, it snaps. If you get them, you get them. It's either you do or you don't. You don't slowly snag the line and say, "Oh, it's not working. I'm gonna release the line." You commit to it. So there are lots of cat memes. Crazy. Anyways, all right. Okay, let's just like move on. I forgot what I was going to say. The honored by request, I brought milk tea from Chatok Chok and ordered a strawberry cheesecake. Dude, Chatok Chok is so fucking sweet. I have like moments when I want something's really sweet, I get it, but like outside of that, dude, it's way too fucking sweet. I feel like I'm gonna get diabetes just finishing half of it. You don't really get to choose the sweetness level as well. Just like a huge cup of diabetes. It has to replace the pearls with cheesecake, and it's not 60% cheesecake. I see. The pearls for me kind of depends on where I'm ordering from. Sometimes I don't like the pearls from certain branches or certain milk tea shops, so I don't get pearls. But I do get those if I like them. There's this place in SM North that I really like. Its name is Koida. I guess some of the Singaporeans just like calling it Koi. I like that. It is super good. I should bring her there next time. I should have made Caspi taste that. It was super good. I love koi. I love the golden bubble milk tea. It is super good. It's super yummy. Guys, we know each other IRL. Yeah, yeah, we know each other IRL. Um, we started knowing each other as VTubers though. Imagine knowing each other IRL. Crazy, right? It never freaking existed till today. I wonder if I'll get the chance to meet all of you IRL. You know, there were like so many freaking events that passed, and then you just didn't show up, Ricey. You could have just met up with us during the cafe event. You just didn't go. You just decided to go to a different place instead. Like, you can't do that. You can't say how you wish when you deliberately just chose to like go to a different place during the event. You had multiple chances. I think you went to Rizal around that time. You chose a cat cafe instead of like visiting the cozy cafe. Yeah, you said that. I remember that on stream. You were talking about it. You're like, I'm going to a cat cafe. Or Yeah, I remember. I don't forget. I don't easily forget. Oh, but Manila had an outbreak. Cozy Cafe was cat themed? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It's a pajama themed one. So everyone was wearing pajama onesies. They're just in pajamas and onesies. That's the theme of like the thing. So there was a bear, there was a cat, there was a fox. No, no, no. It's not just cat. It's random. It's like whatever they feel like buying as a onesie. Cat was a fox. I remember Kichan was a fox there. I'm not gonna say what they wore though. So like, so the cafe was a fox. No, not a fox. It's just onesies. They're just wearing onesies. You know, like the freaking pajamas. That's very comfy and warm. That is what they were wearing. Then they also had pajamas. Anyways, what was I going to say? Time to get a part-time job. Oof. No, don't say that word. It scares me. Soon. Down. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, it's 11:31. We should totally just go on with the raid now, right? Okay, chat. Would you want to like go to someone who's doing music right now? Someone who's playing a game? Someone who's doing just chatting? Read Asmongold. Why do you keep saying read Asmongold? Or Asmongold isn't even streaming right now. Music? Alright. Music or just chatting? I heard made impossible again. Cookie a $2 steak. What is impossible with that? You want a poll? Okay. Pick up. Put up a poll then. We have music, just chatting. Um then we have Baldur's Gate 3. We have um what else is there? Let me just like see. And we have Hollow Knight. Okay, put it up. Throw plus no. Wait, did it not trigger? Ah, it's already over. We can't just refund that. It's not activating anymore. I don't see the poll. It is just up there. Arigato. Thank you as well for joining the stream. I really had fun. Even if I had like my tummy and my spine was killing me throughout the stream, I really had fun. Thank you for joining the stream. I've been busy Ray. Okay. Okay, let's just put the raid message already. I'm pretty sure that we've already won on just chatting as freaking majority, right? Like 100% is already there. So we're gonna be rating someone that's gonna keep you guys entertained quite a lot. I'm pretty sure that you guys are gonna enjoy her. We're just rating Demi. She's just doing just chatting at the moment. Let's give her some love and support. If you haven't followed her, give her a follow. She has very fun reaction streams from time to time. Is it Kathy? No, she's not. Yeah, Demi for reading Demi right now. Anyways, thank you everyone for joining the stream. I will be just chilling now for tonight. Out of the country. What? Anyways, we are ending the stream now. Thank you everyone once again for joining the stream. Until next time, what is tomorrow's agenda? I think it's Yapaholics. I just can't remember what Yapaholics we're having. Okay, we are now commencing our raid. Love you, everyone. Bye bye. Atsukare. Here's your kiss. Bye bye.